Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to a Wednesday of racing here at Tampa. Today's first post coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise as we honor the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. And once again, a pleasant good afternoon to you all. And welcome to day number 24 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. It's a Wednesday of live racing. The main track is fast. The turf course is firm. The turf rail out at 20 card. Temperatures expected to stay in the mid-50s, chilly by Florida standards, but not too bad. And a little bit of a breeze coming out of the north, so it's a headwind for the runners down the home stretch and a tailwind for the runners. Tailwind down the home stretch and a headwind going up the back stretch. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Today's first race starts the early 5. There's no changes in the first. No changes in race 1. Race number 2, jockey overweight on the number 2, Summer at the Spa, plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 2, Summer at the Spa. Jockey overweight on the number 3, Rowdy Daisy, plus 2 pounds, plus 3. Scratch number 4, Queen of Chill. Number 4, Queen of Chill. Scratch the number 4, Queen of Chill. Number 8, Fabulous. Number 8, Fabulous Candy in today's second race. Race 2, number 8 is plus. 3 starts that middle pick 4. There's no changes in the third, no changes in race 3. Race number 4 starts the ultimate. Jockey change for the number 6 Money Song. Make the rider Jose Ferrer. Jose Ferrer rides number 6 Money Song in today's 4. Scratch number 13 Nisharan. Number 13 is out. Scratch the 13, the also eligible runners out of the 5. The DeBello Racing Stable purse is clear. No changes. Race at a mile on the turf. Again, the turf firm, the rail at 12 feet. Race number 6 starts that late pick 4. Jockey over on the number 5 Midnight Onyx. Horse is now 2 pounds over. Plus 2 on the number 5 Midnight Onyx. Number 7 Guayo is 1 pound over. Plus 1 on the number 11. Next race. Race 7 at a mile and 1/8 on the turf course. 4 No Go No Dough. Number 4 No Dough is No Dough. 6 Cozy should read owner Alan Papp. Alan Papp owns the number 6 Cozy Turtle. Scratch number 7 Harmony Abario. Number 7 Harmony Abario out. Scratch number 13 Channel's Daughter. Number 13 Channel's Daughter is scratched. Scratch the 13. Do take note the number 14 does draw in and will run. So again, the scratch 4, 7, and 13. Race number 8 starts the late clear. No changes in today's 8th race. No changes in race 8. Today's 9th and final, scratch 11, 12. are all scratch 11, 12, 13. And number 5, a jockey overweight. Number 5, Road Minister is plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 5, Road Minister in today's ninth and final. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Those changes will be scrolling on the bottom of your television monitor throughout the remainder of today's program. Our track handicapper, Red Carruthers, will be coming up in about 10 minutes' time. We'll have analysis and selections for all races. The early pick 5, the opener, they're both just the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
here before I get started with race 1 analysis, I just want to say prayers with those affected by these fires. There's just really no words to describe those images coming out of California. As far as our card goes here, race 1's going to kick off our early pick 5. It is a 20 claimer for 3-year-olds set at 7 furlongs on the main track. And unless one of the other horses in here, like maybe the number 4 running Bayou, shows some sprint speed with the addition of blinkers, then I do think that we could see the 2. He's side-eyed. Get out on the lead, try to take them all away. That's what he did on debut. And I know that was just a main 16, but he was going a pretty good clip that day. And the horse who finished just a nose off him, it's Pizza Time. He was 25 out of there, and he won that by 6 1/4 lengths. As far as he's side-eyed, I know he wasn't great in start 2, but he was stretched to a mile on the turf in an optional 75 N1X. Got the lead initially before folding out to finish 6th. He's dropping in class now, back into a dirt sprint, making a start for a new barn. And while he does not get the weight allowance that he had with Hesse Buffalo and with Lasix, last in action, he showed a lot of patience and professionalism. He got bumped by a settled a couple off the pace. He answered when he was asked as they headed into the turn. He was behind a wall of horses. A hole opened up. He went through, kicked on, though he was on the wrong lead until the final strides anyway. And then he scored by a length and 3/4. Back in 5th that day was Sir Thomas Teal, who came to Tampa 2 starts here. The 6th placed Kabubi was the next out winner, scored a main 12-5. The 3 Lou Man in for Larry Ravelli. He too getting first-time Lasix and dropping in class after a 1-turn mile Churchill Downs against main 40s. Looks like they might have toyed with the idea of running at Turfway based on that work tab. The horse has been pretty consistent. And as for the lone win, that was going 7 furlongs for good going at Churchill. He scored by 2.5 lengths despite trip issues. Let's see what he does here. Freshened up. Ravelli is 20 horses back from this kind of respite. So I'm going to go 2, 6, 3 in race 1 to start the day at the early pick 5.
On to the track for today's first race. We start the early pick five here. That pool already over $30,000. Still got 5 minutes to post time. Race one, a $20,000 claiming event for three. They'll be at 7 furlongs over the fast main track. No scratches or changes here in today's opener. Race one offers win, place, show. Exacta, superfecta pick three, super high five, and we start that early pick five. Post time for the first in 5 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's first race, our early pick five. Just 2 minutes away. That pool now over $40,000. 2 minutes to post. Approaching the starting gate, today's first race. The early pick five is in 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up next. Opener, first of 9 here on start date number 24 of the season. Field of 8 here at 7 furlongs. Your favorite number 6 Cajun Venom at 8-5, 2-1 on 3 Lou Man. As Party Hardy, Waka Waka going to be the first 2 to move forward. So Waka Waka walks in. Cajun Venom moving forward. He's side-eyed will be the next one. Here's Lou Man and the Patricia's Hope, Teal and Pablo Morales. He'll ride for Larry Ravelli. Matolio running by you, and God with us going to be the final 3. Just about ready to kick off a Wednesday program here. Fast main track. Course is firm. A little overcast and chilly by our standards. Temperatures in the mid-50s today. And God with us, the final pair. Richard Braccio and God with us to the outside gate. Down toward the inside out quickly, running by you in the order. There's his forwardly placed. It's Cajun Venom, as it's going to be Cajun Venom and running by you those 2, 1, 2. Running by you now. Cajun Venom toward the inside. Matolio got going about 2.5 off the lead. It's a break of a length and a half back to Party. And Waka Waka is the early trailer. Opening quarter mile time, they start to sort themselves out a bit. Matolio's pushed along from back second last, and still nothing yet from that far turn. 46 seconds was the opening half time. Still 3 across. Lou Man on the outside. Cajun Venom between horses. They're just in front of running. Pull. Lou Man with the final 100 yards. Push on by, running by you. Cajun Venom just in front. Cajun Venom and Marcos Meneses to win the opener. Lou Man was second. 1:23.98 seconds, the final time for the 7 furlongs. 6, 3, 4, 8, and 7, the unofficial order. 6, 3, 4, 8, 7. $20. Race 2 is coming up in 28 minutes at 1:15 p.m. Today's second race starts the early pick 4. Scratch number 4, Queen of Chill. Number 4, Queen of Chill is out. Number 2 is +1. Number 3 is +2. And number 8 is +2. Race 2 will start the early pick 4. It's 27 minutes away from post time. Cajun Venom to the winner's circle. Winner of today's first. Makes it 2 wins in a row. 3-year-old Bay Colt by Cajun Breeze out of Snake Eyed Girl was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Shady Brook Farm Incorporated. Deborah Doherty, the winning owner. Greg Sacco, the winning trainer. Marcos Meneses aboard for the winning ride as Cajun Venom, your co-favorite, victorious here in today's first. Did have a claim in here. Number 3, Lou Man was claimed. Goes to owner Danny Stafford. Trainer Jan Arnett. Jan Arnett claims the 1, or claims the 3 rather in race 1. Race 2, early pick 4 is up next in 26 minutes.
starts today's early pick four. It is a 62-50 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The number one, She's a Joy, is back in the barn of Arthur Agostini, and when she ran for him before, she won an 8 and 3L here, going 7 furlongs, pressing an honest pace before pushing on for a 2.5 length score. This was over a next out winner in Win Dixie Ronnie. This mare loves this track. She's got 2 wins and 4 starts on our main track, and the 2 off the board finishes were where she tried to wire an optional 16N1X field going a mile 40. She ended up losing by just a length and a quarter to Chem Major. And then where she was still at that optional 16N1X level, she finished 5th, beaten 3 lengths, going 7 furlongs. She wasn't able to get the lead that day, but she still continued on. And again, she finished just 3 lengths back of the winner, which was Both Sides, who recently won an optional 25 N1X at Gulfstream Park. For context, with the rail today back at Tampa at this 62.50 level, the hope is that this girl can show her speed, or at least be fast enough to be right there to kick on over whoever does establish the pace. The 5, Viking Queen, she just ran here on New Year's Day. She finished 3rd, beaten a length and a half by Marumbi. That was in an open 62.50, going 8.5 furlongs. She had a bad start. She broke from the inside. She was bunked by the 2-horse out of the gate. That did slow her roll, and she was back of the field. They were going slowly, though, so she was able to catch up. She settled a couple lengths off the front, hanging mid-pack, but she was forced to go wide around the turn for home, and she just did not have enough kick to get to Marumbi. Just missed getting second by a neck. And while she has been running 2 turns for a bit, she has run in the money at 7 furlongs before. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 6. That is After a Few, in here for Craig Smith. She ran against 16's last out, going a mile on the turf. This was after running against conditioned optional company at Century Downs and Century Mile. The race that catches attention, though, is when she ran 3rd against a 16 N3L field here in December of 2023. And yeah, I know that is a long time ago, but that was a 7 furlong contest, and the winner, who scored by 5.5 lengths, was C Art, who, she's already put in 2 in the money finishes against optional 32 and 2X company here so far this meet. The Sweaty Fox was second that day, and she was an X out winner and later got beat just a nose in an open 10 after running 3rd in a 20 claimer. In 4th was Fabulous Candy. So yeah, I do think this girl fits nicely back on our main track, dropped in for 62.50 and at this 7 furlong distance. That'll make it 1, 5, 6 in race 2, which again kicks off our early pick 4.
The horses stepping out of the track post parading for today's second race, a $6,250 claiming event. For fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, they'll be at 7 furlongs over that fast main track. A field of 7 set to go. Scratch number 4, Queen of Chill. Number 4, Queen of Chill is scratched. Jockey overweights, number 2, Summer at the Spa is 1 pound over. Number 3, Rowdy Daisy is 2 pounds over. Number 8, Fabulous Candy is 2 pounds over as well. Race 2 offers daily double exacta, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5. Pick 3, we start that early. Pick 4, post time, 7 minutes. The horses are now making their way up the 7 furlong chute and approaching the starting gate. Today's second race in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's second race. Field of 7 set to go 7 furlongs here. Co-favorites on the board at 5-2, numbers 5 and 6. 3-1 on the 7, Lady Quinn. 4-1 down at the fence. She's a Joy, who's the first to move in. So those 4 all vying for favoritism here. Here's Summer at the Spa, long shot. In fact, the longest shot at 22-1 going forward. Rowdy Daisy will be next. Ricky Feliciano on board. Here's Viking Queen, Sammy Camacho, your 5-2 co-favorite coming up. Winning on after a few, Lady Quinn and Fabulous Candy will be all set to start today's early pick 4 here on a Wednesday. Sun starting to poke out. After a few, and Jesus Castanon go in. Here's Mosiorio and Lady Quinn. Winning on Fabulous Candy and Pedro Cato Jr. to the outside. Will be all set for a start here in today's second. Fabulous Candy starting to inch forward. Fabulous Candy now heading in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Summer at the Spa weighing good order. Viking Queen came away a distant last. Good start down toward the inside. She's a Joy now, rushing up to grab the early lead from Lady Quinn, who's out in second. Then comes Rowdy Daisy in the purple colors, who's third, about 2.5, 3 off the early lead. Break of 2.5 more to Summer at the Spa, who broke sharply but settles fourth. Fabulous Candy's right to her outside. Viking Queen starting to make up some ground after the poor beginning. And after a few is now the trailer. As they head up the backstretch, they're covered about 9 or 10 lengths. And up front, it's She's a Joy. She's a Joy to lead her past the 4.5, a half length in front of Lady Quinn, who's perched to that one's outside under a good hold. 23 seconds flat was the opening quarter-mile time. It's 4 lengths now. Back to Rowdy Daisy. Summer at the Spas to the inside. Then comes After a Few, starting to make some progress, is up to 5th. Viking Queen is very wide. Fabulous Candy is the trailer. Around that far turn, She's a Joy. Here's Lady Quinn sidling right up alongside, and Lady Quinn up to Poconos in front of She's a Joy back second. It's 2.5 more. Back to After a Few, who tries to get a move on from third. Then comes Rowdy Daisy. Viking Queen's up a spot, is fifth now, still 5 lengths off the leader. Lady Quinn, the leader at the top of the stretch. She's a Joy tries to battle on. After a Few on the outside, trying to chase down Lady Quinn, who has the lead at the 8th pole. It's Lady Quinn in front by just over a length. After a Few, down at the inside, She's a Joy. Still on the outside, Viking Queen not without a chance. Final 16 to go. Lady Quinn looking for 100 more yards. After a Few trying to get going on the outside, but Lady Quinn in front, and Lady Quinn to win a length and a half. After a Few was second. Viking Queen ran a good one after that bad start to finish third. Then came She's a Joy and Summer at the Spa. Seven, 6, 5, 1, and 2. 7, 6, 5, 1, 2, the unofficial order. Results are official. $9.20 on the win for Lady Quinn. It's 5 wins in her last 8 starts for Lady Quinn. She's a 5-year-old dark bear brown mare by Central Banker out of Wrigley Ivy. Was bred in New York by Michael Lauer and Ralph T. Piercy. Anthony Ferraro, the winning owner, and trainer Melissa Iorio aboard for the winning ride as Lady Quinn victorious here in today's second event at 7-2 odds. Seven six exacta were $24.90. The trifecta $27.35. Dime Super $15.61. The daily double $13.70. The high five $380.60. Race 3 is coming up next in 22 minutes. No scratches or changes in the third. We'll start that middle pick 4. Full field of 9. Set to go. Post time in 22 minutes. We had two claims in today's second race. Number 5, Viking Queen, and a two-way shake goes to Riding Jack Racing, trainer Dennis Ward. And number 6, After a Few was claimed, goes to owner trainer Joel Campbell.
starts our next pick four. It's an 8-claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They'll be going 5.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 7, Bold Baby, making a second off the layup for Juan Arriagada, who gets Sammy Camacho to ride today as she makes this drop into an 8 and 12 off that Shodo performance last out, where she showed speed before getting reeled in. And this was after she was being naughty before the start of the race. She actually went through the gate. Winner of that last race, Sensational. She next ran fourth, being 3 3/4 lengths in an open 20 claimer. The runner-up, Mose Vina Mesa, tried turf next, was no good, but then she won a 16 N2L on the dirt here by a length, earning a 60 buyer figure. Then there was the 5th placed Humor Sense, who next wired an 8 N2L field, stretched out to 8.5, earned a 57. The number 1, Angie from Coombe, is interesting. This Kelsey Danner trainee, she's coming in off a layoff. She's going to be making her dirt debut. She's only ever run on synthetic and turf. Kind of feel like she fell off form from a figure standpoint once she was in against allowance and optional competition, and there was a lot of stop and go with the career. Last time she raced, she finished a close 4th. After starting from a wide post, she got bumped a few strides out of the gate and then got the lead in an 8 N2L on the synthetic, going 5.5 at Gulfstream. The winner there came to Tampa, recently won an 8 N3L in her second start here, earned a 59 buyer figure. So here's this mare, fresh and back up again, trying dirt for the first time, and I do think she'll do well. Based on the work tab, looks like she works well whatever the surface, and the Oldsmar Oval could be particularly kind to her in this first main track try. Good, I complete the top 3 with the number 2, Pesadilla Chanel, who had ran a well-beaten second to Marvelous Lady in an 8 N2L here, going 6 furlongs. That was in her first Tampa try. Marvelous Lady has since won 2 more to make it a natural hat trick, most recently beating Little Miss Camille in an open 8 claimer. And last out, this filly, she was drawn wide, and out of the gate, she tried to draw over, but it was just a line of horses, and she bumped the horse to her inside, knocking herself off stride. She was then about 3.5 lengths off the pace. She did ultimately finish 4th, beating 5. Same race in which St. Joe Jet ran 2nd and Wicked Legacy was 5th, pre-10th. Anyway, I just think this is a much better draw for her, and she has run well enough to finish in the money sprinting before. She was crushed by Bold Baby back at Delaware Park, but hey, she did get the show dough, for example. So I'm going to go 7, 1, 2 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
And the horses have reached the gate, or coming onto the track for today's 3rd race, an $8,000 claiming event. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, they'll be at 5.5 furlongs. Field of 9 set to go the 5.5. No scratches or jockey changes here. With daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, pick 4, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the gate in 6 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's third race will start our middle pick 4 in just 2 minutes. Approaching the gate less than 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third as we start the middle pick 4. Field of 9 here at 5.5 panels. Your 4 to 5 post time favorite, number 7, Bold Baby. Angie from Culm, the first to move in. Here's Pesadilla Chanel. St. Joe Jet, they come up in tandem. Pre and Sarah Hess to gate 6. Here's Crystal Rain, Carlos Rojas to the third stall, right now 13 to 1. Favorite Bold Baby goes in, waiting on Syllabus, Wicked Legacy, who's acting up a bit there behind the gate. Now Wicked Legacy starting to head back toward the starting stall. Winning on that one, along with Keep in Touch, will be all set for a start. Today's third. The middle pick 4 on a Wednesday. Keep in Touch, Melissa Iorio. Melissa looks for a race-to-race double. Keep in Touch, 13-1. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Wicked Legacy showing speed. Keep in Touch from the outside. And Bold Baby, the favorite, pushed hard for early speed to get up into position. It's Wicked Legacy, Bold Baby, those two now 1-2. They're a length and a half in front of Keep in Touch. Down at the inside, Pesadilla Chanel between horses. Crystal Rain is 5th. It's a length and a half more back to Syllabus, who broke sharp, settles 6th. Angie from Kolb has 2 beat early on. Those are Pre and St. Joe Jet. As up front, Bold Baby, the 2-5 favorite, clears off now. Leads it by a length and a half. To Wicked Legacy, was pushed along in second. 22 and 2/5 seconds for that opening quarter mile. Sammy Camacho and Bold Baby around the far turn. The lead kicked out to 2.5 now. Back in second is Wicked Legacy. Keep in Touch, advancing slowly on the outside, is third. In behind that comes Pesadilla Chanel. Trying to wind up from the back is Syllabus. They come to the lane. Bold Baby, the one to catch. Bull Baby off the turn, the lead out to 4.5 now. In the second spot, still Wicked Legacy. Pesadilla Chanel takes to the inside with Keep in Touch. Late run from Angie from Coleman. Syllabus down the far outside, but a final 16 to go. It's all Bull Baby. Bull Baby going to win this one geared down. Sammy in victory formation wins it by about 7 in the end. Second was very close. It might have been Syllabus getting up over Wicked Legacy. After that was Keep in Touch. Seven and a photo. Photo for second. Please hold all tickets. Second to the number 8, Syllabus. Third, number 4, Wicked Legacy. Fourth, number 9, Keep in Touch. And fifth, number 2, Pesadilla Chanel. 7, 8, 4, 9, and 2. Unofficial. Please hold all tickets. $2.80 on the win for Bold Baby. Bold Baby is a 4-year-old dark bay brown filly by Connect out of Elizani. Was bred in Kentucky by Sun Valley Farm. Juan Arriagada and Stephen Duraney are the winning owners. Juan Arriagada, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride. As Bold Baby, your heavy favorite here, 2-5 scores, returns $2.80 for the win. Exact to 7 and 8, $78.40. Trifecta $273.80. Dime Super for $594. Daily Double $8.80. Pick 3 $14.60. Nobody had the high five, so that'll carry over to the upcoming fourth race, $1,585. Race 4 is up next in 22 minutes at 2:14 p.m. Scratch the also eligible number 13, Nishrin is out. Jockey change on the number 6, Money Song. Make the runner Jose Ferrer. Jose Ferrer rides the number 6. Post time for the 4th starts the Ultimate 6. No carryover in the jackpot, so it'll start anew in just 22 minutes. Fans, if you're joining us on track, be sure to head to the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs apparel, merchandise, gifts, and more. Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located right near the main entrance here at the track.
going to kick off the Ultimate Six, and it is with a five claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since July 8th. They'll be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 1, Mamba on 3, in for Jose D'Angelo, who is taking the blinkers off for this third start off the layoff. He finished 5th, beaten 6th after pressing the pace in the first start back. He hadn't run since August. He was bumped out of the gate, had to draw over from a wide post. Nichiren, who has been scratched, he was second that day. Then in start 2 off the bench in a beaten 16, this boy, he smacked the gate hard exiting, and it looked painful actually. Didn't get up on the pace, which was faster than the start before. Still, he persevered, ended up 3rd, beating 2 1/4 lengths. So now he's dropping all the way into this 5 claimer, and it really might just be a matter of getting a win and claim here. Blinkers are coming off, and he's run well without them. Best races, in fact. And the question is going to be dirt. He's been on it twice. He ran second on debut. That was a main 25, going just 4.5 furlongs back in 2020. And this was after he got the lead. Then in the other dirt start, he was bumped between horses and then sat just off the pace before folding. It was an optional 75 N1X won by Real Talk, who wired and then went on to put up a 90 buyer figure, running second in the Carry Back Stakes. He then won the Jersey Shore, and also in that race, finishing second to last, was Gatsby. And that is a horse who went on to win the Sunshine Sprint and place in other stakes, including here at Tampa. So yeah, I do think that this boy could take to the main track here and score in at this conditioned 5 level. The number 11, Eben. He's making a first start for Scooter Davis, who's really been placing his horses well here this meet. He's got 5 wins from 11 starters here. This guy's coming in fresh. He has not run since the summer. That is when he won a beaten 5 claimer at Monmouth Park, going the 6 furlongs. He got beaten just a nose to start prior in an optional 12 starter 6 in the slot. So he was a very heavy favorite on that drop. Now, Eben, he was running at Parks through 2023, but before making that move, this was a gelding who could put up figures in the 90s against open mid-level claiming company in New York. And way back when, he was in against Graded Stakes Company. He's 10 years old, but obviously still competitive. He's now making a first start for a live barn. Wide draw, slight concern, but he is dynamic in style, so not all that concerned that he needs things to shake out a specific way. Camacho rode that boy the last 2 starts, but he is being reunited instead today with the number 9, that is Tripolante, who's also making a first start off the layoff, this for Jan Arnett. Arnett claimed this boy off that runner-up finish in against an optional 16 N1X field here back in March, and then took him to Prairie Meadows. He nearly won the first race there, got beaten neck in an optional 30 N2X. Then he was 4th in a 40 handicap. Then he just kind of fell off form for the last 2 starts, which would be fine, but that last race in particular, where he ran last, it was a beaten 15. So then he went to the bench, and that makes me think that, well, he must be respected coming back in for just 5. Maybe he's not invincible. Record here, though, it does command attention. He's run in the money here in 9 of 11 starts over the oval. He does love this track. He might well prove happy to be back on it with Camacho. So I wouldn't be surprised if he does win first off, but still might need one. So I'm going to go 1, 11, 9 in race 4, and your Ultimate 6 starts now.
The horses onto the track, post parading for today's fourth race. We start the Ultimate Six here. No carryover in the jackpot. That starts brand new today. A field of 12 set to go 6 furlongs. It's a $5,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. Scratch number 13, Nisharin. Number 13 is scratched. Jockey change on the number 6 Money Song. Make the rider Jose Ferrer. Jose Ferrer rides the 6. Race 4 offers win, play, show, daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5 carryover, $1,585. Start at pick 3. We start the Ultimate Six. Post time is coming up in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate Six, in just 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth as we kick off the Ultimate Six here on a Wednesday. Field of 12 at 6 furlongs. Mamba on 3 going to be the first one to move in. It's right now your 5-2 second choice. 8-5 on the number 11 Eben. 5-1 on the 9 Tripolante. 6-1 Float On. Everyone else is 11-1 or higher. Here's Awesome Prince moving up right now 42-1. Champagne on Me to gate 3. Alexander Sherman on board. Here's Tripolante Float On to gate 4. Samuel Marin on Float On. Looks like there's 5 more still to load. Sovereign of Speed and I'm Taking It to the Bank will be the next 2. Money Song and Eben. Eben right now your 8-5 favorite out in post 11. Rosario Montanez for Scooter Davis. And Whistle While You Mow, the gray, will be the final one to join. Adamar Santos and Whistle While You Mow will complete the lineup of 12. Starter Eddie Boobles around his spot to send them on their way here. 6 furlongs. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Astronaut Oscar in the center got away well. I'm Taking It to the Bank, showing speed. Mamba on 3 is close up, and Sovereign of Speed, those 4 across the track. Whistle While You Mow from the extreme outside was away in 5th. Then comes Tripolante. Float On starts to advance toward the inside from 7th. And behind that, Money Song. Eben came away in 8th. Down to that one's inside is Awesome Prince. Length and a half more to Bandit of the Prairie. And 5 back to Champagne on Me, who's the early trailers. 3 of them do battle up top. Out wide, long shot, I'm Taking It to the Bank. Just in front of Mamba on 3. Sovereign of Speed in a tight spot in between horses. Meanwhile, Float On, Tripolante. They're starting to move as a tandem. They're 3rd and 4th. Out wide, Whistle While You Mow. Money Song is trying to advance out 3 wide with Astronaut Oscar between horses as they wind around the far turn. 22 and 3, the opening quarter mile time. I'm Taking It to the Bank at a big price. Mamba on 3. Those 2 doing battle. They're 2 clear. Float On, Tripolante. Astronaut Oscar swings into gear from in behind that. Eben, the favorite, is still far, far back as Mamba on 3 takes over at the 8th pole. It's Mamba on 3 to leader. Float On trying to come through down toward the inside of I'm Taking It to the Bank. Down the far outside is Tripolante at 4th. Mamba on 3 by the 16th pole. The lead is 2 on the inside. Float On. Mamba on 3. Cipriano Gil to win at a length and a half. Float On was 2nd. Then came I'm Taking It to the Bank. It was a multiple horse photo for 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th. 1, 4, 10, 7, and 9. 110.59 the final time for Mamba on 3. $8 on the win for Mamba on 3. Mamba on 3 to the winner's circle. A 7-year-old dark Bayer Brown gelding by Big Drama out of Miss Grandiose. Was bred right here in sunny, beautiful Florida by Carl Bowling and Hallmark Stallions LLC. David Burnson and Rockingham Ranch are the winning owners. Jose D'Angelo, the winning trainer. Cipriano Gil aboard for the winning ride. Mamba on 3 is your second choice. 3 to 1 returns $8. The exacta 1 and 4, $21.60. Trifecta $391 even. Dime Super $800.41. Sorry, $600.41. Tote board's wrong. Daily Double 701 $6.60. Pick 3 $19.70. And nobody had the high five, so $2,653. We'll carry over to the upcoming fifth race. Race number 5, the DeBello Racing Stable Purse. No scratches or jockey changes here in today's fifth race. Start that late pick 5. Post time is coming up 23 minutes. Three claims in today's fourth race. Number 1, Mamba on 3 was claimed. The winner in a 5-way shake goes to Mike Deeney, owner-trainer. Number 4, Float On, the runner-up, was claimed. Goes to owner-trainer Scooter Davis. And number 9, Triplante, goes to Carroll Star Stables. Jose H. Delgado claiming the number 9.
Race 5 is going to kick off our late pick 5. It's with the main special weight for 4-year-olds and up, set at a mile on the turf. I'm going to go with the first-time starter on top here, the number 4 in for Bethany Baumgartner, who is 2 for 2 at Tampa for Glenn Hill, who bred and raised this boy. He's a full sibling to Hurricane Party, who raced twice. Wasn't great on debut on the dirt in an off-the-turf main special weight, but then he won on the grass, wired a main special weight field at Laurel, going 8.5 furlongs. This boy is also a half-brother to Gather As You Go, who wired a maiden special weight field here in her grass debut. Yet another half-sibling is Ocean Club, a Grade 3 winner on grass, won the Noble Damsel, wired the field, that's a mile. Then recently she ran a good third, beaten just a length and a quarter in the Grade 3 Swanee River. Mom, Theater Star, she was talented, a stakes winner and multiple Grade 3 place, also a half-sister to Millionaire, Grade 1 winner and track record setter on dirt, Terrace. So we'll see if the record can be extended. 3 for 3 here for the connections. The number 2, Western Run, is in for Shug. Had a bad start on debut back in October at Belmont at the Big A, but this boy did look mighty competitive. He looked big too, very justify-ish. He did ultimately finish 6, beaten 5 in that 8.5 furlong contest, and the field, as you'd expect, was good from a figure standpoint, though none of them have, as of yet, won out of that race. 3 to run back were second in their subsequent starts. Some extra time to mature, and with the experience under the girth, this boy, he could do well here. Mom was also trained by Shug, was a nose shy of being a stakes winner in the mile Dahlia. Going to complete the top 3, the number 6, Pourquoi Pas, for Chad Brown. They debuted this boy on dirt at Gulfstream in a 7 furlong main special weight last February. He had some traffic problems, landed 15 and a quarter lengths. Start 2, they wanted to get on turf. This was in September at Belmont at the Big A. Race came off, was run over sloppy sealed, didn't show much, and finished last. Now they stretch to this mile, getting grass, and while the pedigree is not explicitly turf, there are some family members in the mix, like Saham or Stave. They were slick on grass. What do you find most here in the pedigree is Grade 1 dirt class, though. It's the family of McKinsey. Mom is a half-sister to McKinsey's mom, runway model, whose wins include the Alcibiades and the Goldenrod. So let's see if genes from the back end of this pedigree are going to come to the forefront here and show an affinity for grass. Going to go 4, 2, 6 in race 5, which again kicks off our late pick 5.
Attention race fans, we have a jockey change being announced for the first time in today's 7th race. Turning your programs to race 7. Number 2 High Track will now be ridden by Adamar Santos. Adamar Santos will ride number 2 High Track in today's 7th race. Race 7, number 2 High Track, make the rider Adamar Santos. Attention race fans, we have a late scratch being announced here in today's fifth race. On advice of the veterinarian and by order of the steward, scratch number 1, Super Justified. Number 1, Super Justified, is a late scratch on advice of the veterinarian and by order of the stewards. If you had that runner in the early pick 4 or 5, you will receive the post-time favorite. If you had that runner in the ultimate 6, you'll also receive the post-time favorite. Refunds on all win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, super high five combinations involving the number 1. Again, late scratch here of the number 1. There will be consolation doubles and pick 3s, so do hold on to those tickets if you had live tickets into the 1. Late scratch, number 1, Super Justified. Onto the track for today's fifth race. It's the DeBello Racing Stable Purse, a maiden special weight event, 4-year-olds and upward, on turf at a mile. The turf firm, the rail at 12 feet. Scratch number 1, Super Justified. Number 1 is scratched. Field of 7 set to go here. This race does feature a super high five carryover of $2,653. Also have exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, and late pick 5 wagering. That late pick 5 pool already over $30,000. Still got 4 minutes to post time, 4 minutes. Again, reminder, number 1 was a late scratch. Number 1, a late scratch. 2 minutes to post time. Today's fifth race, our late pick five. That pool just about to jump over $40,000. Still got 2 minutes to get involved. The late pick five. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's fifth as we start the late pick five, the DeBello Racing Stable Purse. Field of seven here at the mile distance. Favoritism right now to the number 2 Western Run at 7-5. 2-1 on the number 6 Pourquoi Pas. Western Run moving forward. And now backing away is the favorite. And moving forward once again. Here's Robert to gate 3. Oh, Western Run's not done moving back. Looks like they got the gate shut this time. There we go. Robert moving forward. First time starter, Chicago Theater. Pablo Morales in the Glen Hill Farm colors. Patriot Blue Chip to gate 5. 33-1 price. Here's Pourquoi Pas. Sammy Camacho for Chad Brown to gate 6. Going to follow in Patriot Blue Chip. Pourquoi Pas. Just waiting on this time, yes, and Sebastian the First will be all set for his start here. Today's 5th race, the DeBello Racing Stable Purse. This time, yes, Jose Ferrer coming up. The house orange colors, big long shot here. And Sebastian the First, Adamar Santos going to be the final one to join. 3-2, Western Run, your favorite here at post time as they're in the gate. And the race is on. Pourquoi Pas out in good order. Chicago Theater is forwardly placed, and from the outside, Sebastian the First trying to work over, but held out 3 wide there. Sebastian the First leads him by the wire the first time around. Pourquoi Pas between horses in a tight spot there. Chicago Theater is now up into second. It's a break of a length and a half more to Patriot Blue Chip. Western Run, the favorite, came away in behind them, is a joint 4th. About 3.5 or 4 more then back to Robert, and the early trailer is the big long shot this time, yes. It's up front, they sort themselves out. It's Sebastian the First, the leader. Adamar Santos, Sebastian the First, a length in front of Chicago Theater in second. Pourquoi Pas out 3 deep in third. Western Run settles 4th now, about 4.5 off the top. It's a length and a half after that, back to Patriot Blue Chip. 2 more to Robert. Still 4 or 5 more back to this time, yes. 22-4 for the opening fraction. Sebastian the First leads them by the half-mile pole. They're halfway home. Sebastian the First by 2 to Chicago Theater. Western Run moves inside of Pourquoi Pas to put a nose into that 3rd spot. Patriot Blue Chip, Robert is inching closer from 6th. Draws within 5 of the lead. Still a long last to this time, yes. 46-4 with Sebastian the First's opening half mile. It's Sebastian the First by 2 to Chicago Theater. Pourquoi Pas, Western Run. They're both 3rd and 4th, pushed along just 2.5 off this leader. Sebastian the First, who brings him around to the top of the stretch. Chicago Theater poised, ready to go on the outside from 2nd. Western Run going to take down toward the inside. Pourquoi Pas starting to elevate up on the far outside. In behind horses, Robert is 5th. Sebastian the First surrounded, not getting through as Western Run down toward the inside. Chicago Theater now narrowly to the front. Sebastian the First battles on Pourquoi Pas. Then comes Western Run. Chicago Theater going to be a debut winner here. Chicago Theater got it. Pourquoi Pas was 2nd. After that, Sebastian the First and Robert photoed for 3rd and 4th. Western Run, a hard luck 5th. Four, six, eight, 3, and 2. 4, 6, 8, 3, 2, the unofficial order. Please hold all tickets. Final time was 135.37 for the mile. Into the winner's circle, Chicago Theater. First time starter victorious here for jockey Pablo Morales, of course, wearing the Glen Hill Farm colors. Chicago Theater is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Medallia d'Oro of Theater Star, bred in Kentucky by the winning owners Glen Hill Farm. Bethany Baumgartner, the winning trainer. Now 3 for 3 this season here at Tampa is Bethany, and Pablo Morales aboard for the winning ride. 4-6 exact to $19. The trifecta $37.05. The dime super $25.58. Consolation double to the 1 who was a late scratch $4.70. The daily double $35.30. Consolation pick 3 $4.70. The pick 3 $28.35. Early pick 4 $185.35. The early pick 5 $404.25. Super high 5 was hit for $422.70. Today's 6th race is up next, but first let's go to our featured group down in the winner's circle. It's the DeBello Racing Stable Group. Happy to welcome them to the track today. Great supporters of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs, of course, DeBello Racing Stable, as they are our featured guests for today's 5th race. Race 6 in 24 minutes. No scratches or jockey changes. Number 5 is +2. Number 11 +1. 12 of them set to go 7 furlongs. Post time at 24 minutes.
race 6 will kick off today's late pick 4. It's a 16 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. They'll be going 7 furlongs on the main track. It looks like there's a lot of speed in here, so I'm going to go with a horse who's fast, but he can rate. He's dynamic in style. He's dropping in class. The 12, Sharon's Prince, trained by Tony Granitz. He's making a second off the lap while also dropping in from a good 4th place finish, beating just a length and 3/4 in a 25 and 12, going 6 furlongs. Actually finishing just a neck better than him was the number 2 in here, Uncaptured Star, who was also making a first off the layoff. I like him as well, though the concern for me with that horse is that he's drawn inside, and I think that might force the pace issue even more for him, where he gets the starch taken out, especially as they're now stretching to 7 furlongs. But back to Sharon's Prince, I do like the way that he was finishing up last out. He's had a couple lengths off the early pace before making a move, and it did look to me like there was still plenty in the tank. Again, he just missed getting up over Uncaptured Star to get on the board. Again, I do respect Uncaptured Star. Post 2, he did press the early pace in that last out. Couldn't wear down Cajun Gem, though, and then we had another horse get up over him to finish second, so he had to settle for 3rd. He should be fitter here, second off the bench. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with another one that I hope can dig in, come that wire for a piece, and that is the number 5, Midnight Onyx, making a first off the claim for Chelsea Moisey. This boy ran second last out, cut back to 5.5 furlongs, starting from the far outside post, and the winner was making a second start at Tampa because he had run second at that 8 and 12 level in the first go-round. This is for Jose D'Angelo, the winner. And so, yeah, he got it done there in the second try, earned a 64 buyer figure. Start before that for Midnight Onyx. Does not mention it, but he was bumped pretty good out of the gate in that 16 and 12 going the 7 furlongs, and yet he pressed the pace before tiring late to finish 5th, beating 3 1/4 lengths. And that race was actually pretty good, considering that he was pressing through a hot 44 and 4.5 that day. Performante, he next ran second out of the race, dropped in for 8 and 2L at Gulfstream, put up a 65 buyer figure, and then he ran second again. So we got competition there. That was pretty good. And that will make it 12, 2, 5 in race 6, which again kicks off our late pick 4.
On to the track for today's sixth race. We start the late pick four here. A $16,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 7 furlongs on that fast main track. Full field of 12 here. Jockey overweight number 5, Midnight Onyx, 2 pounds over. Number 11, Guayo, is 1 pound over. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We also have a daily double, a pick 3, and we start that late pick 4. That pool about to jump over 30,000 in the late pick 4. Still got 6 minutes to post time for race 6. 2 minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, late pick 4 is just 2 minutes away. That pool over 40,000 now in the late pick 4. Still got 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's sixth as we start that late pick 4. Field of 12 set to go 7 furlongs here. 2-1 toward the outside. Sharon's Prince, your post time favorite. Looks like 9-2, number 2 Uncaptured Star is your second choice. A couple of them at 6-1, numbers 3 and 10. Here's Like Believing in Magic, Antonio Gallardo for Kathleen O'Connell. They're at 5-1 moving forward. Sincerito going to move up to gate number 10. Sammy Camacho on board. Next will be Dial 'em Up, Marion Lee Salmadina. 57-1 long shot to gate 4. Looks like we got 4 left to load. Midnight Onyx, Stay in Your Lane, Guayo, and Sharon's Prince will be all set for a start. Late pick 4 time here on what's become a very pleasant, albeit chilly afternoon. Sun shining here in Oldsmar. Hope everybody's staying warm and safe wherever they're at today. Midnight Onyx, Sharon's Prince, the final 2. Sharon's Prince, Jose Batista to the outside draw. Sharon's Prince coming up. Goes in. They're in the gate. Couple of them fractious toward the inside. Settling down. And the race is on. Like Believe It in Magic, flashing the best early speed. Uncaptured Star toward the inside is quick. Guayo out in post 11 is also forwardly placed. Like Believe It in Magic, Guayo there 1-2 early on. Out wide, Sharon's Prince came away in third. In between horses comes Midnight Onyx fourth. Uncaptured Star to the inside is fifth. Sincerito is sixth in the black and gray colors, only 3.5 off the top. Then comes Kohaku inside of that Stay in Your Lane. Dial him up is back running along in ninth. It's 2.5 more back to Quismer, who's 10th. Inside of that one, Tis Lord. And another 8 or 9, maybe 10 back to Josh's Drama, who's a distant trailer. 12th and last is Like Believe It in Magic and Antonio Gallardo, the pace setters. 22 and 4, the opening quarter mile. Like Believe It in Magic to the far turn. Guayo moving up outside of Midnight Onyx. They're right together, second and third. Sharon's Prince fourth, but 4 wide and pushed along to come after the top trio. It's a length more back to Sincerito and Uncaptured Star. Then a space of 5 back to Kohaku. Quismer is starting to run on the far outside. Still has about 10 or 11 to find, though. Guayo up on the outside, coming up to grab the lead at the top of the stretch. It's Guayo and Elijah Greenidge, the new leaders. They float wide. Down on the inside, Like Believe It in Magic, still battling on. 3 more lengths then. Back to Midnight Onyx, Sharon's Prince on the far outside. A final 16th to go. On the inside, Like Believe It in Magic, resurgent and maybe back in front. On the outside, Guayo is right there in second. Like Believe It in Magic fights back at 6-1 to win it a length and a half. Guayo had to settle for second. Then came Sharon's Prince. Dial him up at a big price. Got up for fourth. Then Midnight Onyx. Three, 11, 12, 4, and 5. 3, 11, 12, 4, and 5. Your unofficial order. 123.36 the final time. To the winner's circle goes Like Believe It in Magic. 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Rogish out of Like You as a Friend was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Joseph Aboritanza. Kathleen O'Connell Racing Stables, the winning owners. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. Antonio Gallardo, a $14.20 winner. Like Believe It in Magic. 311 exact, $86.60. The trifecta, 311.12, $160.95. Dime Super, $735.25. Daily Double, 42.40. The pick three, $140.20. Consolation pick 3 to the 1 was $20.40. The 1 was a scratch the previous race. Middle pick 4, $283.60. Once again, nobody had that super high 5, so we'll have a carryover into this upcoming 7th race of $629. Race 7, scratch numbers 4, 7, and 13. 4, 7, and 13 are scratched out of the upcoming 7th race. Still leaves us with a field of 11 and a mile and an eighth on the turf. Start all the way at the top of the turf chute. Jockey change on the number 2 high track. Make the rider Adamar Santos. Adamar Santos rides number 2. Do take note the 14 draws in and will run on the turf in 21 minutes. Race 7 at 3:52 p.m. On to the track for today's seventh race, a $16,000 maiden claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at a mile and eighth on turf, 9 furlongs on the firm turf, the rail at 12 feet. Scratch 4, 7, and 13. 4, 7, and 13 are scratched. Jockey change on the number 2 high track. Make the rider Adamar Santos. Adamar Santos rides the 2. Take note the 14, Classy Disposition, does draw in and will run. Number 14 will run here in today's seventh race. Race 7 starts our final pick 3. Also have win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, daily double, wagering, all available. Post time coming up in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's seventh race, our late pick threes in 2 minutes. The horses making their way onto the turf course, starting the long walk to that 9 furlong starting point. Post time in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're 1 minute from today's late pick 3. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th as we start our final pick 3 on this Wednesday card. Field of 11 here at 1.125 miles. Top of the stretch. Here She's That Girl, the first to move in at 7-1. Your post-time favorite, co-favorites actually, numbers 8 and 12 are both 3-1. First-time starter for Christophe Clement, number 12 Sonyari, number 8 Float On By for the barn of Arnaud Delacour. Float On By has gone in. Here's High Track to gate 2. Adamar Santos climbing on board that one. Tins has moved up. Here's Woman's Prerogative to gate 10 in the house purple colors. Althena will be the next one to join. Coming forward far above. They're loading quickly. Here's Cozy Turtle. So we just await Sonyari. And Classy Disposition will be all set for a start here in today's 7th. Sonyari's gone forward. Classy Disposition. Antonio Gallardo, the last one to join. Classy Disposition right out. 7-2, getting some support in the wagering. Drawing it off the also eligible list. Goes forward. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a very good line. Toward the inside, High Track is asked for speed and goes to the front at once. Float On By came away in good order, moves up now into a closer spot in second. Gulf Coast Girls to that one's outside, and down on the fence goes She's That Girl. As they try to slow him up top now, High Track is the leader. It's High Track just in front of Float On By. She's That Girl down toward the inside third. Between horses, Cozy Turtle. Sonyari came away a joint third there, is in that second flight, but going to be 3 wide as they run to the far turn. It's a length and a half more back to Classy Disposition, who advances from 6th. Down along the fence, far above is 7th. Gulf Coast Girls back 8th. Length more back to Althena. On the far outside, Woman's Prerogative. Tins is the early treader, but the 11 of them just covered by about 10 as they roll toward the back stretch. 5.5 furlongs to go. Float On By takes over. Float On By. Samuel Marin, the new leaders, 23-2 the opening quarter mile. They lead it by almost 2. To High Track in second. Sonyari third, 2.5, 3 off the lead. Down at the fence, now She's That Girl moves into that show spot. It's a length and a half more. Back to, on the outside, Classy Disposition, who races in 5th. Starting to make progress is Classy Disposition. Orange colors, maroon cap, now 4th. In behind horses comes far above, who's racing along in 6th. Then comes Gulf Coast Girl, Cozy Turtle. 3 of them in a line at the back. Those are Althena, Tins, and Woman's Prerogative. 48-3 for the opening half mile as Float On By goes past the 3/8, pulled the lead as a length, pushed along as High Track. Classy Disposition starting another 3 wide sweep, and Classy Disposition trying to come after this longtime leader Float On By. Float On By arrives at the quarter pull. Classy Disposition and neck back. Those two have gotten away by 2 to Gulf Coast Girl, who emerges third, going to swing to the outside. Float On By cuts the corner a length in front of Classy Disposition, who now has aim on that one in second. Down the far outside, Gulf Coast Girl. She's That Girl's just in behind 4th. Down the far outside comes far above. Float On By trying to make another 1/16 of a mile. Classy Disposition, Gulf Coast Girl coming. Gulf Coast Girl, Classy Disposition, late run. She's That Girl, Gulf Coast Girl in between horses, I think, held on. She's That Girl was really starting to roll late. Got in a photo there with Classy Disposition, who was also there, and Float On By was 4th. Photo finish, 151.55 the final time. 9-1, 14-8, and 11. 9-1, 14-8, and 11. Your unofficial order. Please hold all tickets. $13.80 on the win as results are now official. Gulf Coast Girl, $13.80, the $2 win price. Gulf Coast Girl, a 4-year-old bay filly by Handsome Mike out of Gulf Boulevard, was bred in Florida by the winning owners, Ballybrit Stable LLC. Mike Deeney, the winning trainer, and Jackie Jesus Castanon aboard for the winning ride. Gulf Coast Girl, winner of today's 7th. Exacta 9-1, $64. The trifecta $222.35. Dime Super $201.83. Daily Double $68.70. Pick three, $300.55. The high five, nobody had it, so we'll have a carryover into the upcoming 8th race of $1,412. Race number 8 starts our late daily double. No scratches or changes. A field of 10 set to go 6 furlongs. 22 minutes from post time at 4:24.
Race 8 is a mean special weight for 3-year-olds set at 6 furlongs on the main track. And yeah, I don't think you name a horse after John Hancock unless you think he's going to represent the name well. And this Son of Constitution is debuting for a barn that gets it done at first asking, that of Brad Cox, who has Camacho to ride. He's got a solid work tab. Mom's been a pretty good producer. This boy's half-sister, Speech, she wasn't good first out on turf, but then they moved her to the dirt, and she scored by 9 lengths. Later went on to win the Grade 1 Ashland, earning a 101 buyer figure. Another half-sibling, Uphold the Law, was a first-out winner against Florida Bred Main Special Weight competition at Gulfstream, and though he wasn't able to really contend in our Pelican Stakes, he was in there off a nice win at the Fairgrounds over an optional 50 and 2X field, earning a 92 buyer figure. It also appears, based on the work tab, that this boy might have been debuted last year at Keeneland, so you're only going to bring really nice horses to that meet. The number 1, American Direction, ran a close third on debut. This was despite not being ready when those gates popped open. He was being just 3/4 of a length there in the end. It was a 5-furlong turf sprint against main special weights at Gulfstream Park. That pedigree is flexible, though. It includes Grade 1 winner Wicked Whisper and Point of Honor, the latter of which won the Black-Eyed Susan and our Suncoast Stakes. I do think that the number 7, Mr. Sweets, could run big here for Eclipse Thoroughbreds and Tim Ham. He's by Candy Ride. He's out of a Creative Cause mare. Creative Cause, a full sibling to Destin. Destin won our Tampa Bay Derby. But I will also say you might want to also use in the exotics there the number 8, Nidini, because he represents one of my favorite combinations, Nyquist over anything AP Indy line. In this case, it's AP Indy's son Bernardini. On the bottom side is the broodmare sire. This is a super potent cross, and in this case, the female family also sports plenty of respectable black type as well. So if he is ready to run at first asking, I could totally see a surprise being sprung here for Wallachuk. But as far as the official top 3, going to go 2, 1, 7 in race 8.
The horse is on the track post parading for today's eighth race. We start the late daily double here. Field of 10, it's a maiden special weight event for 3-year-olds. They'll be at 6 furlongs over that fast main track. No scratches or jockey changes here in the eighth race. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. They'll be at the post in 5 minutes. 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. Late double starts here. Field of 10 at the 6 furlong distance. 6-5 favorite number 2, John Hancock. One of 7 first-time starters here. Here is John Hancock moving forward. Sammy Camacho for Brad Cox. The Hope Train going to be the next one to join. Madhouse to gate 3. Here's Mr. Sweets in the Eclipse Thoroughbred colors. Naidini starts to move forward. Honor the Bull, they'll be next. Mr. Sweets not quite up. Here's Honor the Bull. So we just await Neoteric. First Act and Troops will be all set for a start. Today's late double on a Wednesday. Neoteric moving up. Troops and Jose Batista going to be the final one to join to the far outside. First time starter for the John Vincent barn. And Troops coming up. Troops goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. First Act from the outside was away quickly. American Direction is right there. Madhouse and John Hancock moving up between runners. It's going to be John Hancock and Madhouse. They're 1-2 now. First Act back third. American Direction fourth. Length and a half more, then back to Naidini, who races outside of Neoteric. They're 5th and 6th. They're a length and a half in front of Honor the Bull. Then comes Troops. 3 more back to Mr. Sweets. In the early trailer is the Hope Train. But John Hancock makes the lead. John Hancock, with just over 3.5 furlongs left to go, leads it by the length. Opening quarter in 22 seconds flat. It's John Hancock to the far turn, a length and a half now. Madhouse is in second. First Act looping up in third. American Direction losing a little bit of ground is fourth. Now 4.5 lengths behind this favored leader. 2 more than to Neoteric. Getting underway is Troops from the back. Starting to launch a bit is 6 now as John Hancock arrives at the top of the stretch. The lead down to 3/4 though. Madhouse getting a little bit closer on the outside as John Hancock turns for home in front. John Hancock, Madhouse on the outside. 3 more then back to American Direction. Outside of that one comes First Act. Still that late run from Troops, but John Hancock starting to re-break here. John Hancock by the 16th pole in front by 3 lengths to Madhouse. John Hancock and would have geared down. Sammy Camacho and John Hancock by 3 in the end. Madhouse was second. First act third. Fourth ended up being really close between Troops and American Direction. Final time there, 109.45. Two, 3, 9, 10. 2, 3, 9, 10, and the 1 was fifth. 2, 3, 9, 10, 1. 109.45 the final time, 8 to 5. Final odds on John Hancock. $5.20 on the win for John Hancock, the official winner. Here's John Hancock to the winner's circle. 3-year-old chestnut colt by Constitution out of Scribbling Sarah was bred in Kentucky by Windstar Farm LLC. Windstar Farms, CHC Incorporated, and Sienna Farms are the winning owners. Brad Cox, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride. Another winner on the day for Sammy. It's John Hancock, an impressive debut here in today's 8th race. $5.20 on the win for John Hancock. That exacted 2 and 3, $36. Trifecta $81.40. The Dime Super $111.62. Daily Double $22.20. Pick 3 $115.05. Nobody had the high five, so we'll have a carryover to the finale of $3,773. Ninth and final race will be on turf. A field of 10 set to go a mile. Scratch the also eligible runners. 11, 12, and 13 are all scratched. Jockey overweight number 5, Road Minister, 1 pound over. Race 9 to close the show in just 20 minutes at 4:54 p.m.
Race 9 is going to close out today's card with a 25 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. They'll be going a mile on the grass. The number 6 class photo in here for Arnaud Delacour, making a first off the layoff. When last in action, he was beaten just a length and a half back in 5th in an allowance at Delaware Park, going 8.5 furlongs. And that was a pretty nice field, which included stablemate A Western Yarn, who recently ran a good 4th here in an optional 32 and 2X, putting up a 79 buyer figure. In 3rd was 2x2, who won his next 2 starts in against optional 17s at Delaware Park with figures in the 80s. And back in 10th was Jay Hirsch, who ran really well to get beat just a half length next in a 45 N2L at Laurel, put up a 78 buyer figure. So you get the idea. Class photo, he has run here twice before, both times with Centeno at the main 32 level. Ran a good 3rd on debut and then wired for a 3.5 length score in start 2. So yeah, you got reason to think that he should be better here with further maturity. The number 9, Rose Collector, has 2 back-to-back 5th place finishes here, but both were against Allowance Company, and in both, he was beaten just a length and a half. He's getting a conditioned N3L claimer here today, so it should be softer competition, and it looks like there's enough pace to set up nicely for him. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 8. That is Point Liam. This horse has never gone beyond 6 furlongs, but he's got the pedigree to stretch to a mile. He was contesting optionals for most of 2024. He went into that condition 25 for the first start back, and that was on synthetic in November after not having run since August. That is when he finished a length and 3/4 off by the Seashore in an optional 25 N1X at Colonial. He did not have the best of trips, but he had good perseverance. Runner-up was Horsepower. That one went on to win an optional 30 N1X, put up a 91 buyer figure, and several other horses did well out of the race too. And so he's been in against some salty competition, and perhaps he will appreciate some added ground today and be ready for this second start off the layoff. And that'll make it 6, 9, 8 in race 9.
Horses on the track post parading for today's ninth and final race as we get set to close out day number 24 of the season. Field of 10 set to go here a mile on turf. It's a $25,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll beat a mile on turf. The turf firm, the rail at 12 feet. Scratch 11, 12, 13. The also eligibles are out. Number 5 Road Ministers, 1 pound over. Race 9 offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. We do have a super high five carryover of $3,773. Post time for the ninth at 4 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. The horses are making their way out of the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. We're just 2 minutes out. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 24 of the season. Field of 10 at the flat mile distance. 7-5 toward the outside. Number 9, Rose Collector. Antonio Gallardo for Tom Clark. Here's Super Silver Dollar, the first to move in. Don't forget, live racing returns Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this weekend. Simulcasting, of course, continues after the races here, and our happy hour specials at Legends and the Silks Poker Room both getting started here in about 3 minutes from 5 to 7 p.m. Here's Coronova moving forward. So we just await Road Minister, Rose Collector, and Two Frackin' Lucky will be all set for a start. Charlie Oliveris and Two Frackin' Lucky to the outside. That one goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Road Minister away just a couple steps slow. Super Silver Dollar from the inside out, good order. Coronova is the quickest, though. Coronova going to go to the early advantage. Joined on the outside from Peace Not War. Those two 1-2 into the stretch. My Great Illusion sets up shop third, just in behind the top pair. It's a length more then. Back to Class Photo. Right outside of that one is Point Liam. They're fourth and fifth. Length more after that to Super Silver Dollar. Rose Collector is back in seventh. This Class Photo getting out a little bit on the turn there. Went into Point Liam. In behind horses, General's Duty is back third last. Two Frackin' Lucky is after that. And it's 4 more lengths. Back to the slow starting Rose Minister. As up front, Coronova and Peace Not War hook up here. 22 and 3 the opening quarter mile. Coronova's 3/4 of a length in front of Peace Not War. It's 3.5 more to My Great Illusion. They now try to slacken the pace a little bit as everybody else starts to close in. A length and a half more back to Class Photo. Super Silver Dollars to that one's inside. General's Duty advancing outside of Point Liam. As now the pack is really tightened up. Only about 6 lengths cover the first 9. The lone one in behind is Road Minister. 46 and 2 for Coronova. That half mile. My Great Illusion coming after that one here and now, though. And here's My Great Illusion right up alongside of Coronova. General's Duty swings into action on the outside, is now up to a clear third. Rose Collector starting to make up some ground. Going to tip toward the outside, is now gaining up into fourth with Peace Not War. Class Photo to the inside. They come to the top of the stretch. On the inside, Coronova, My Great Illusion. General's Duty trying to come right between them. Down to the inside comes Peace Not War, who's trying to run through with Class Photo. Rose Collector right down the far outside. General's Duty just in front of Peace Not War. Rose Collector, My Great Illusion, they're still battling on third and fourth. General's Duty and Sammy Camacho in front. Rose Collector down the far outside. General's Duty, another big day for Sammy as General's Duty wins the finale at 10-1. Very close photo there between Rose Collector and Peace Not War. After that, it was My Great Illusion and Point Liam who photoed fourth and fifth. 2 and a photo. Photo for the minor placings. Final time 135.63. Two nine seven three and 8. 2 9 7 3 and 8 unofficial. Results official. General's Duty returns $22 for the win. General's Duty coming back to the winner's circle. General's Duty, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Union Rags out of My Sweet Girl, was bred in Kentucky by Hinkle Farms. Goodwood Racing 12, the winning owners. Jane Sabelli, the winning trainer, and that's a riding triple for jockey Sammy Camacho. As General's Duty wins the finale. Exacta 2 and 9, $52.80. The trifecta $167.40. The dime super $182.76. Daily double, a pair of deuces $35.80. The pick 3 $170.40. Pick 4 $1,675.65. At late pick 5 $11,556.35. Ultimate 6 goes down again, $5,285. The high 5 was hit as well for $3,836.80. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Wednesday. Hope you make plans to join us when live racing returns on Friday. Racing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this weekend. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor. Of course, Poker at Silk's Poker Room on floor 3. Don't forget those happy hour specials going on from 5 to 7 p.m. at both Legends on the second floor as well as Silk's Poker Room on floor 3. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back when live racing returns on Friday. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, bid you a very pleasant good evening. Safe drive home. See you back in a couple days. Good night, everyone. From Tampa.